Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Oh my god, my computer's in its dying era. Do y'all hear that? Let me turn it around. Listen to this. That's a code. It's fine. You can't really hear it when it's over here. I need a new fan. I can't explain it. Like, the computer works fine, but it definitely needs a new fan. How can you hear the birds, but you can't hear the loud-ass fan going unless I turn it around? And that is so strange. I think that's so fucking funny. Hi! So we're on the final trial. Unless it's gonna take me for a whirl, and there's gonna end up being an extra trial. This should be the final one. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Did I start a new game by accident? No! Hold on. I definitely clicked on my trial. To go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. Is this a part of the thing? You are no longer worthy of your title. Is this what the intro was about? At the beginning of the game? Ooh. I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You gonna prove me not guilty today, right? No, put it back! I don't want it anymore! I don't like it! I don't like when he becomes British! That evil! If you please, Mr. Lawyer, remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. You think that that's not actually a drink, and he just keeps, like, his hair gel in there? No, oh, we're past that. He 100% did do it, and everything, but he specifically hired someone else to do it, so he's like, well, I technically didn't do the kill, so I'm late, no. So, for the reveal, yeah. I started assuming it way before he put his fucking hair back. That is hair gel in that glass, because I know they did not let him have a big-ass glass of Hennessy in the detention center. There's no fucking way. Oh my gosh. It's not the right shade. It's not the right shade for chocolate milk anyways. Hiring a hitman is still a crime. Like, sir. He does not give a fuck. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? You get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, and I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix. Oh, Mia. Oh my god, sorry. That was a deep man voice. I'm sorry. I apologize. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh my god, my little bunny plushie fell over. I'm trying to move it. Where's my water? My water is so far away, guys. Hold on. I have to get up and grab it. Let me refill it while I'm at it, too. I'm gonna refill my water very quickly. I'm dehydrated. I took the longest. I set a timer for 3 hours. Like, I'm telling you right now, I was planning on coming back as soon as I've got my eyes open. I'm not even tired. I'm dehydrated as fuck, though. I am planning to crank this shit out within the What do you mean, no? I just said I was getting water! What do you... Y'all trying to spread accusations on my fucking name. Seen a lawyer smile. Me personally, if I could not be a lawyer, because I would be sitting there, I'd be like, yippee! But they'd be like, not guilty. Your client is innocent. Good job. I'd be like, yeah, we did it! I mean, you're not about to freaking get. Stop! I didn't even freaking do anything. Stop! I'm gonna play this game. You guys saying that I'm dead. You two, you better not react when anything happens in the game. Saying that you can't hear me. Stop it! Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you! Shrimp. I know that. That's Squid. That has to be. That. No! Nice try, Squid. Squid trying to gaslight us. That's Squid again. Okay. That cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe. I'm really sorry. No! We can't talk to Gumshoe like that. He's a little baby. His feelings. What's it called? No, come back! Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after a D-killer, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now, we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find D-killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Ungard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So, you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Oh my god! This shit, we got 3+ hours, maybe 4 hours max before I have to set up movie night. Are you guys gonna come to movie night? Oh my god, guys. We're gonna be watching Fantastic Mr. Fox. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. See... We got this. We gotta edge out the trial. That's what we're doing. Get it? Because Edgeworth... That's actually Edgeworth's fucking talent. Edgeworth going in, he'd be like, no, don't end the trial yet. We gotta... Stop! I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Bro just said he had no friends last fucking, like, stream. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. I'm sleepy, not gonna lie. You should have took a nap. Too bad technical is not here. I had a technical like 7 times. Oh my god. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has... Oh my god, wrong voice. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Okay, you don't need to one-up me. I know he's probably referring to the fact that he's, like, been known everything that I just found out, but it's like, damn. Hi, Kool-Aid, hi! Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceeding. I'm gonna have to pretend like I don't know that this guy's a murderer. And continue with the fucking trial. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard. Also, I haven't said it yet, but can we talk about how cunt this specific scene of her putting the costume on is? Like, nobody talks about it, but this shit is straight cunt. Like, okay, Vatty. What's it called? Then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. They're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. What a surprising turn of events! He said, shut up! I think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know what everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. What time is movie night? In like 3 hours, roughly. I'm gonna try to crank this out and finish it. Hi, Pepper. Also, hi, Sadie. Sadie. Oh my god. Happy birthday again. Happy birthday again. Pepper, Sadie, your birthdays are so close. It was just Pepper's birthday, too. Oh my gosh. What's giving Beast World? Oh my gosh. What's it called? Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay. I am, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. Okay, we didn't need to know all that, okay? Bro want us to know what his wallet looked like. I don't think I can make it to movie night. Pepper, why? Pepper. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I'm guessing sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way? Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. No, because he's giving off bad vibes right now. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Bro, so he's a starving artist. I swear this guy, yeah, sometimes the characters reoccur. Especially, like, of course it's gonna be like the innocent ones that didn't actually kill anyone or anything, but from other trials, sometimes they reoccur. On the night of the murder, you visit the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now, I would like you to please testify about when you entered Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Who's Larry? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Okay. Oh my god. Him and the fucking killer. Matt was standing there in front of his room still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then gave up and went back. Okay, we're gonna have to press him on that. I had guests with me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me. Game 3, okay. Wish he wasn't British, cause he looked kind of good in that shot, I'm not gonna lie. He looked older, more mature, in a good way. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with it was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? He's British and toxic. And that's the problem. Where is it? I want to press him on the I watched the two of them for a while, because why would you leave? That's a good opening. This one's also good. I thought it was the bellboy, but I want to do this one. Because what do you mean you left? You didn't see anything. You saw the two of them? The bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Bro's broke and he's out here admitting it, because what do you mean? That was kind of weird. You don't tip your bellboys? You don't tip anybody? Any of your service workers? Crazy. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I want to question him on the other thing, too. Because maybe that was the wrong one to click on. Oh. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Bro's about to be like, cause he was really ugly in the front. He had like this big scar in the middle of his face. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? The tip-giving incident, I'm gonna cry. They said, we don't give money to nobody. We don't do that here. What's it called? I thought, in the UK they didn't do that though. Like, I thought it was like an American thing to be doing tips like that because they need to survive on it. I mean, it doesn't mean that they don't give tips in general, but like... I don't know. Matt is very... Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. But I made him British. That's a good... I was gonna say, he's very good at his role as the American guy that I gave him. His undercover role. That's a good... Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. Here's the thing, though, that nobody's talking about. Like, in the game, nobody has said anything, but, like, Edgeworth is also, like, having to fight himself, isn't he? Because, yes, he wants to get this guy arrested, but if he gets this guy arrested too soon, he's gonna end up getting a little girl killed, basically. Because if this guy gets the guilty verdict, and that kid is still, like, kidnapped, if Maya is still kidnapped, and he knows Maya, too, on top of it. So it's like, if Maya is still kidnapped when he gets that guilty verdict for the defendant, he's gonna basically knowingly get Maya killed as well. But nobody said anything about that. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Wait, kidnapped? Yes, Maya was kidnapped at the beginning of this trial. Or not trial, at the beginning of this, case. And we're literally being blackmailed into getting a not guilty verdict, even though the guy is guilty. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. How much? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was, because the tip really shocked me. Oh, he said he cheaped out? How much was... But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. He was really ugly. Like, wow. I was really shocked. Afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. What's it called? No, because that would help further the case too much. Let's ask about the tip. If we discuss the face, then it's gonna be like, oh, he's very suspicious looking. That definitely could have been the killer. Like, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. Excellently scrolled. I was wondering where she was. Yeah, no, she gonna get her shit mollywopped if we don't get a not guilty verdict, but I think we're just holding off as long as we can until they find her. The police, because they're searching for her during this trial. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Bro was paying him for the hit. That's crazy. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Okay, so... Oh my god. So who's that girl? That's Pearl, who is currently channeling Mia. So technically Mia and Pearl. Pearl is like the outfit and the hairstyle. Mia is the body type and the face at the moment. Mia's dead. Pearl summons, like, channels ghost, basically, and is channeling Mia. And why is that? The relative combo meal. because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Hi, Salmon. How are you? Doing good. Well, how interesting. That certainly wasn't a very generous tip, was it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. No, we gotta wait and see. We gotta spend more time. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that our fat roll of money isn't really odd? So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corrida. For Mr. Juan Corrida, whatever. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Oh my god, look how shy he is. Shy guy. Look at how he stands at the freaking witness stand. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth. Don't you have... oh my god, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He's the person the police's special investigation team. Let's try that one more time. He's the person the special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly D. Killer. What kind of creepy bastard? It gets worse when you see his face. Hi, Impulse. Who is Brickcaster? Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head. I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Let me take a sip of my water. Do you guys have water with you? You guys should have water with you. Oh, damn, I gotta go see you guys. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. No. Squid! Go get water! I got appy juice. Okay, at least you're drinking something. Impulse. Go get water. I haven't even gotten out of bed yet. Maybe that's why you're sleepy. Also, Pepper, thank you for the rose. I didn't mention it earlier, but thank you for the rose. I don't know if Pepper's still here. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah. So he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... I'm not going downstairs! It'll help you wake up. I'm drink air. Dork, if you don't go get yourself a big, nice glass of water. The little nerd emoji makes me want to read your name. Dork. Dork. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. It's a little funny. What's it called? This case is like the reverse of the lawyer meme that I keep referencing. So with Matt, Phoenix is just there like, this is my defendant, dog. This is my client, dog. Oh my god. Our technically perfect record is getting broken here for the first time ever. This is gonna be the first case we've ever lost. Oh my god. Because doesn't he say that he doesn't do cases behind the scenes? Okay, where is it? I'm gonna question him on saying that he looked out of place. Because what do you mean by that? How did he seem out of place? Let's get that description. Like, this is the first trial where he's gonna have to lose, technically. Even if he wins in the sense of, you know, moral correctness, getting a killer put in jail, he as a, like, defendant lawyer is still gonna lose the case, because that is his defendant, like, that's his client. Yeah. I don't think we've ever, like, we playing him have never lost, and I don't think he takes cases that much outside of us playing for him. I may not have water, but no, that's worse! Because now your mouth is gonna get dry from eating all the cookies. Get some water! Let me have a question, what's up? So, what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. See, I'm gonna need him to be a little meaner. If I got asked this question, if I was a witness on the stand, and I was like, yeah, he looked kind of shady, and they're like, well, how did they look shady? How do you think he looked shady? He's just getting his tip. I'd be like, well, that motherfucker came out looking like fucking Two-Face, split down the middle. Hello? Like, let's not look at this. If this man came walking out and you saw him, huh? He pull up looking like British Two-Face in the sense that he gets more British on one side of his fucking face. Are you y'all not about to sit there and piss me off, trying to gaslight me and tell me that he don't look crazy? Empty-handed? Nomi, answer my question. What question? Have you watched Psyche K? Yeah, but I only watched the first season. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Oh my gosh. We need to keep the trial going, so... There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. I could change- Who? Who are you talking about? Gonna go eat some ice, BRB. You know what? At least it's ice. At least y'all are consuming some form of liquid, even if it's not in its liquid form. Drink water. We can only do so much. But there really is. There really isn't. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, Your Honor. Nuh-uh. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are far from room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I asked that the witness' previous test statement be oh my god. Your Honor, I asked that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Supplanted or supplanted? Edgeworth. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? Well, we could have just said that he brought the wine glass in, right? Because how would the wine glass have got in there? You know what I mean? We could say that. We could say that he brought the wine glass in. It's time to drink water. 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 I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. No, because we can be like, he took the wine. We took the wine glass in there. Because the wine glass was empty, too, so it could have just freshly been brought in. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... See, he finally said it. We already know the real reason you thought he was suspicious. Like, be honest from the start. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Lord, we sound dumb as hell in this trial. God! And I know the judge is gonna eat it up too. The judge is the one time we have to be bullshitting for this fucking motherfucker. Just bullshitting, lying, not sounding like real at all. Just sounding goofy as fuck. I know the judge is eating this up. He's like, hold on. Okay. Phoenix is cooking today. Hold on, guys. Phoenix is cooking. Ooh. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table at the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. Look at how he's on our side for the first time ever. Do y'all see how when we're out here acting stupid as fuck? He's like, Phoenix is cooking. Oh my god, he's so real right now. But when I could give him like an actual video evidence of the murder occurring and it not being my client. And he quite literally would be like, no. I disagree. I think the prosecution's right when they said nuh-uh. So we're gonna go with that. Like, what? I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot! Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Maybe he has some sort of disability or something, where he quite literally can't function without wearing gloves. How about that? How about that, Powers? Skin condition, exactly. He's doing his best to do his job. Jeez, guys. Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? What if he's autistic? Yes, what if he just, like, that's the only way he could function? Me with my headphones. Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made out of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Oop. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then, he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even one like himself, like myself, my bad, can believe he was just another bellboy. We be sounding stupid for real. Like, he just keeps bringing in, like, sports items. Stop. Ugh. It seems that we finally have come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah. I kind of saw all that, by accident. I was right, and I convinced myself it said a different word than what I read. I'm fucking stupid. I think I'm losing brain cells from Wright's terrible arguments. Hi, Juju. Hello. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. Hi, you made it. Hi. You made it. You made it. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. No, because what did he hand to him? That's what I want to know. Hi, Hayes. Yes, Your Honor. How's everyone today? Everyone seems to be dehydrated because nobody wants to drink water. They're eating ice cubes before they're gonna drink water. Me? I'm well rested. I had a little nap earlier. I'm drinking my water. I was drinking water. Gay man, you weren't even a part of the discussion. I know you're behaving. I know you're doing good. I trust you. I trust you. What's it called? Their second meeting. I'm drinking water. Leave me alone! You asked! What do you mean? You clear. Okay. Crazy. Luck's here too. Oh, hi, Luck. Here we go. After leaving Han's room, he gave something. What did he give? What did he give? I said, hold it. Okay. It's like, what's bro's problem? That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. I should probably ask him only one question. I want to know what was given. I wonder if we could question him again on it and just keep asking him questions. Wouldn't that be funny as fuck? And you're like, what color is it? He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? Did I ask the wrong question? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of wrong voice. I'm sorry. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left without even going into the room. No. Let's press him. Let's press him on this, because him not— oh my god! I just stabbed myself in the eye with my little chopstick. We're gonna put you on the TV. Oh my god, oh my god. No, we're not changing subjects, because we can ask him other stuff, too. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate. Okay. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him about the person inside. Because maybe I asked the wrong thing. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Phoenix matching his ties with Edgeworth's suits? Hold on.
Yeah.
I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received this item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes. It was just like that.
I'd hold his cash tip. Wow! EJ. When I'm playing this game, I ask the witness every question. You were really trying to waste time. No, I'm looking for stuff to specifically call. I gotta kind of look realistic. I'm assuming, right? I get so worried that I'm gonna ask the wrong question, and then they're gonna be like, "Okay, well, now you lose 90% of your health because you asked too many questions." Oh, we have the photo yet? What photo? Hold on. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I remember there's a delay. Yes, this photo? Yes, we got the Celeste photo. Unless you mean something else. That's the last photo we've gotten. I got called out by name. What do I do? My arm's sore. Gonna cry? What happened? What happened to your arms? What have you been doing? I mean something else, sorry. No worries. I'm assuming it's from the camera, from the bear or something. They're finally gonna get, like, the image or something. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think it is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember it, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Do we have something that he could have handed off?
The little wood bear! We just got this, didn't we? Because it's from the thing, too. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna be a goober on Discord. Are you leaving here or are you going to both? Because I saw you talking here earlier. Talking in there earlier, because I have my Discord in the background so I can see when people are typing. Both? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let me see, hold on. I don't know, I'm just in pain constantly. You know what? Me too. Hold on, let me ask Snurs if Snurs wants to join me. What's it called? There we go.
If I said again,
I could say, ooh. We can present it, we can present it. I was right, it's a freaking wooden bear. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. Well, it was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I'm feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers. There's something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey! That's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright. You really figured it out.
Recall we found this in Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Oh my gosh. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room. And then, he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client.
Pepper, thank you for the rose. Thank you for the rose.
Edgeworth is the father of... The father of what? Order! 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 I said order! Have you guys been to Wingstop before? I know this is so fucking random, but have you guys been to Wingstop before? Genuinely asking. What is the best thing on that menu? I low-key, I'm going to Wingstop next weekend. Cause, again, my partner lives in the States. My partner lives in the States. So, what's it called? We don't get to see each other often, but he planned a whole weekend out because Valentine's Day. So, he's coming on the 16th until, you know, the 20th, I believe, roughly. He's staying for a little bit. But we're gonna have, like, a Valentine's weekend instead, because, you know, he works in the week. So he's gonna come for the weekend and take the day off. And I don't really mind, because Valentine's Day is kind of, like, I don't know, we kind of overhype Valentine's Day. It's just a day, to be honest. But Wingstop is not romantic. That's not the point. Last time we went to see the Sonic movie, Wingstop is romantic. I want to go to Wingstop. So I told him, we're gonna go to Wingstop. Because neither of us have tried Wingstop. So we're gonna get a shit ton of Wingstop. And then we're gonna go, what's it called? We're gonna go back to my house. And we're gonna try everything. So I'm trying to figure out what's good so that I can get it in advance. What's it called? We're gonna watch a bunch of movies too. It's only like 20 minutes out too. Smacking that Wingstop for free, basically. All that matters is the time spent in one another's company. Yeah, we've been together for like 7 years. Going on 8. So, it doesn't really matter what we do at this point. We just love spending time together. What's it called? Mr. Wright, it is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. I haven't eaten it ever. How would you know if it's romantic then? What if it's like the aphrodisiacs of fast food? You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You haven't tried it. Oh my god, congrats on the strong relationship. Thank you. What if it's the aphrodisiac of fast food places? You never know. Maybe it's romantic. A Pizza Hut extension, is it? I don't know. Yeah? Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was so... Guys, I'm not being serious. You guys are so stupid. Bumbleclad. Actually, can't even read. Stop. Whenever I see it, it's been in combination with Pizza Hut. I think if I go and I see it combined with Pizza Hut, I'll let you know. That also means that I won't be live next weekend. By the way, guys, I'm maybe if I'm just doing like a drawing live. So if you guys are interested in just like hanging out, even if I'm not gonna do the thing, maybe. If you're just interested in hanging out, we can do that. We don't have to play the game. You can be like, no, Nomi, we're only here for the game. It's so romantic. I haven't been there in years. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now...
Thank you, Pepper.
If not now,
Then it would have later on. It would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I mean, you already know I'm on 90% of those lives. Yeah, I think those are your favorite. I think my usual drawing crowd prefers my drawing lives to my thing. I don't know, we play some music? Maybe we watch some Martin Mystery while I'm drawing on the corner. What's it called?
I almost forgot he knew about it too.
EJ's leave it alone! Leave it alone! I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something.
There has to be something we've overlooked.
Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? Oh, so now he wants to listen to me after causing all these problems all these fucking times. We won't be talking much? No worries, enjoy Persona 5.
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Let's talk about the bear. Let's talk about the bear, because we talked about the other stuff.
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
Hi, Danny! Hi! The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since that murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh. Well, now we're speaking the judge's language because we're no longer being smart. No, literally, I have to tell Shieber about this. Shieber, when I play with Shieber's always like, yeah, he's really fucking dumb. Cause my god. Wait, show the kitty cat? Is the kitty cat in the thing? Is the cat the option? I don't think Shu is an option. I miss the cat. I miss Shu.
I love Shu. I love Shu. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. I love Shu. I love Shu.
Who's Shu Takumi? Shu Takumi. Let me Google it. Hold on. Getting my phone out. Shu Takumi. Oh, Japanese video game designer. Oh, what? He's so cute. Wait. Oh, he worked on the Ace Attorney thing. It's the creator of Ace Attorney. Wow. I didn't know that. Y'all, I just got here. Please don't make fun of me for not knowing that. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. I did too. Okay. No, the cat's name and his pet cat, Matt's pet cat, is named Shu in the game. And that's how we found out that Maya was being held at the mansion, because when the kidnapper called, you could hear Shu meowing in the background. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster averted. It. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. Edgeworth's getting a little too British. I need to get my groove back on. He's a little too British right now. He's just supposed to sound a little posh, not British. Bro lives next door. I remember you muttered to yourself in Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Edgeworth, you're telling our private conversations? That's crazy. I want to see Edgeworth and Phoenix drawn eating Wingstop in their car together. Their car being Edgeworth's, because I don't think Phoenix has a car. I think he walks to every trial. to be honest. He takes the train. If I could draw, he bikes. He bikes to work every day. He has a bike. Actually, I'm sorry, that's really fucking funny. It's actually canon. I'll be showing my private account. Hi. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was to kill her. Why would you out our I know Edgeworth isn't the right for trying to get him thrown in jail, but it's like, dude, we need to this needs to keep going for a while. This needs to keep going for much longer. His legs are strong, but not his arms. Yeah, I feel like he'd be really good at soccer. Phoenix. My god. T-Killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And T-Killer was hiding at Engard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engard Mansion by D-Killer himself. It's probably gonna be a souvenir or something for him. When he looked like he was about to be arrested, Engard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. So was Powers not gonna mention that the arm that reached out was that giant nickel samurai fucking robot arm? Hello? Room closeted? Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? We're gonna have to say some stupid shit. Even though it's quite obvious who took the bear, can we question about who the bear... We're like, well, we don't know who was in that room at the time. We don't know... Da-da-da. They do this with prosecution all the time where they ask stupid questions, so why don't we do the same? Just be like fucking... Well, who was in the room? You said you weren't sure about it. I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Oh, are we actually gonna fucking do it? Hold on. What are T-Boy challenges? What is that? What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite questionable. It's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh. Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh my god. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. Oh my god, bleh. I'm stuttering, I'm falling apart, yo. This is end times for me. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of— Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. Bro is really ugly at this specific angle. I feel so bad for him. When I get stun locked, he fucking started screaming. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean,
I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it!
No, bro was like, hold on, I got something, I'm about to cook. He did not want to wait his turn.
You've gotta be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Okay, but what's it called? No. No me on the TV. No me on the TV. No me on the TV. No me on the TV.
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order! I'm assuming that's what happened. No me on the TV. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So, the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Madame Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Actually,
don't forget that what's her name was dressed up as well, so we could say that. We could say that it was Adrian. No me's at the TV. No me's at the TV. There was a fight during lunch? Oh my god. Who won? Thanks to the defense. We've made it, oh my god. Thanks to the defense. We've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from this assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Madame Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, we have to! Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. We have to blame it on Adrian again. Because she was also in the costume. So it's only logical to be like, well, who knows if it was... Maya is finished. Maya's cooked. The only thing I have left is a dirty trick, Your Honor. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe that my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is D-Killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who would you say is D-Killer's real client? And therefore, the real murderer? Sorry, girly. Sorry, girly. Judge Judy's not strong enough to win in a fight ring. That's crazy. But it's true. Like, she's old as shit. She is not winning. Y'all hit her and she's breaking a hip. Like, that poor old woman. Adrian Andrews. Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Madame Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungard? Would you please recall yesterday's testimony?
The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Know me on the TV. Hi! Your Honor, he was sleepy. Know me on the TV. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Are we gonna bring Adrian back out again? Because we've already had Adrian as a witness, so who's left? Laggy, know me on the TV. Laggy, no! I want the judge? Mods, take their soul. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Can I have the soul? Go ahead. Go ahead. After that comment, they don't need it. They don't need it. I said what I said! This your man? This is your man! Order! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. And I'ma stand by him. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. I think he realized that we're just buying time. Like, there's no way that Edgeworth has not realized that we're just buying time at this point. Like, help me! Help! Help! Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. D-Killer did specially bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Judge Judy versus the judge that got jumped? Oh my god. You're sick. You're sick. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well done. The court will take a short 10-minute recess. We're halfway through, y'all. We're halfway through. Oh my god. I think we're gonna do this in under 3 hours, actually. Even better. The judge's beard is silky? Yeah, he has a nighttime routine. Do you think he has, like, a bonnet, but for his beard? So, like, he, like, puts the bonnet on front-facing, and maybe there's, like, little hoops in it that he puts over his ears to hold it on? What do you guys think? The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Not the beard bonnet. You got the bard knit. The beard knit. What the fuck? Why did I say bard knit? Help, I'm being forced to share. What are you sharing? Sharing's not bad. What are you sharing? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Dick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Mia got snatched the fuck out by Maya. Oh my god. Bro, what happened to him? He's evil in British now. Life update, evil in British era. A really strong power? Where'd this little kid come from? This is Pearl! This is Pearl!
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew. That's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time.
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Do we have anything? I don't think we do. Are they gonna ask us?
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya has been rescued. But I have just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught?
A tent.
Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent.
She's being held at the circus?
Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away?
Duh. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Ugh.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. I know, I love the music. It's so awesome. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! Imagine Mia is wrong and it's 301. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe like 310. Just a tiny bit bigger.
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in a box.
Oh my god.
I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. So Mia's a ghost? Yes, Mia died in the 2nd trial of the 1st game. She was the victim in that game. That specific, like, case. And ever since then, it's just been Maya possessing her, and now Pearl is here also doing the same, because Pearl also has the same power. Why did they kill her? We lost a baddie, bro. We lost a baddie. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. Okay, pal?
Maya's not hurt, Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
Blech.
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
We about to walk into the courtroom and be like, Your Honor, you mind if I use this outlet real quick? Just put my phone over here. Keep it charged. You're like, what the fuck? Okay. Sure, why not?
Case attorney reference.
Court will now reconvene. D-Killer. The man who had murdered... my bad. D-Killer. The man who had murdered the victim.
handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. I just realized, too, we didn't save, so we're still on the first part of the trial. Currently. That's weird, right? Because whenever there's a recess, we always save. You said it was about to get weird? Oh god. She's so pretty. I love her. Literally gorgeous. I'm literally obsessed with her. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. Oh my god. There we go. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Mrs. Andrews? Or Miss Andrews? Oh my god, bleh. Everything but the correct phrase. Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... Okay. How are we gonna do it? What's the train of thought here? We're wasting time? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. What? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is just a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box, just by looking at it. Ooh. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yeah. My dog is ignoring me in favor of people watching? That's crazy. The bear is like a puppet? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes. I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. I don't know what I'm supposed to question here exactly. I'm just gonna fucking do all of it. Figure out where I lie. Actually, it's an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figure. You just... Ooh, you make me mad. You make me mad. Like, I know it's working in my favor right now, but God, he pissed me off bad. Because there's no way you just had a conversation about how well crafted it is and the fact that it is clearly a jewelry box and all this shit. And then you're gonna turn around and switch up on her like that? Oh my God. Use your brain! Use your brain! Use your brain! You see this? Your brain? Use it! Piss me off bad. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that it was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this, exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Ooh, I didn't mean to click tab, I meant to click Q. Q! So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Ooh. This is most interesting. Bro wants to take it with him. He wants to take that bear with him so badly.
A boy and his new toy.
It's like he's 5 all over again. He playing with it? He literally is. You do what with the bear's tail? Oh my god. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So,
what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from a friend when I went to Switzerland.
Switzerland? Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
This dialogue is infuriating. Oh my god.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
It's time to drink water.
You're right, let me drink water.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But it looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get... Yeah, because they said that there's like scratch marks and shit all over it. Don't forget about that too.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
What if the note is in the bear? What if it turns out that the note, Celeste's note, is in the bear after all? I think the cuts are talking about the puzzle. You think so? Because I was wondering if they tried to open it and that's why it was all cut up. Unless it means the actual thing. Do not. Hi, Muty Patooty. Hello, hi. How are you? What's it called? What's it called? I'm doing fantastic. Very good. Where was I?
You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
I could tell. Me personally. Your Honor, I could tell, so she's lying and her testimony is worth nothing. Your Honor, nuh-uh. I think we should throw away her testimony. I don't think it's worth anything, Your Honor. Sorry if I'm a little silent, Nomi. I'm a little tired. No worries. You just get to relax. Just relax.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
Not me being ignored. I'm playing the game! Somebody tell them! Somebody tell them what's going on!
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right?
I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Yeah, like, we literally have to ask every question there, because what were we gonna get from that? Ooh. I think the note might be in there. Me personally, I think Juan could have put the note inside of the puzzle. I think that's what happened. Because it sounds like he brings the bear with him, not that he got it that day, right? So there's a high chance that he could have just put the note in there. Either that or he did put it in that day, possibly, but he was going to reveal what the suicide note said. Assuming what I said got censored, so I'm going to say it again. What are you going to say? Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? I think it's the note. It's the note. It has to be. It has to be the freaking note. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Is it the note? Is it the note? Oh my god. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
I told you! Oh my god, it's the note!
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she had left right before she committed suicide. Celeste, you deserved better. You should not have wasted your time on these losers. I'm sorry, Juan a loser too, because what do you mean you left your girl? Because years ago, she dated some fucking guy that you have problems with. Not now, years ago, and you two are getting married. Unrelated. Piss me off so fucking bad. Oh my god, I need edge. Stop! EJ. My chest is in pain. What do I do? Are you having heartburn? Praying they mean Edgeworth. Let's go. Oh, order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by D. Killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now the suicide note has been found. What's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note would be made known. I can't stop you, can I? Oh my god, the little hiccup I had. We are not winning this. R.I.P. Maya. You would have loved My Little Pony. I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. It's been so long since I played Ace Attorney. I'm having fun. It's my first go at all the games. Naya? Good. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of that note aloud. The note aloud. Very well. The
judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impact left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to... being engaged to Karita. Why did I forget how to read his name for a second there? My brain just, like, fried. And Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intent, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Engard's values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Hi, Jason. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Oh my god. It's a good part that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went as far as to kill someone to stop them from revealing it. It's like, dude, even if you get out of this, like, courtroom innocent, even if I do get him innocent, Ro is not gonna have a career anymore. She eats that puss? She does. She serves. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Well, let's not forget that the bar with the note inside was found... The bear, not the bar. Oh my god, the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. I used to have a crush on Edgeworth, but I don't think that's time that it's time for that. Literally, it doesn't matter what's happening. He could be like... He could literally be sitting there, and he'd be like, objection! Guys, this is wrong, da-da-da. And people in the chat would be like, he can object on me. Like, what?! Y'all just be saying whatever. The second Edgeworth is on fucking screen. It's crazy. 'Cause he could! Reading? We don't know her. No, it's an option. It's a choice. And if you don't have to choose it, you know. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. Well, we talked about the figurine, so let's talk about the suicide note. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! So I said no to the figurine. No, the suicide note. The suicide note. We gotta do the suicide note. I go to jail just to see Edgeworth. You don't go to jail when you in Edgeworth's courtroom. You die. You die. You won't be going to death row. I doubt you're gonna be one of the lucky ones that just went to jail. I told Phoenix. So, there we go. Please, wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. Fucking loser. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think you're... Oh my god. I think Your Honor believes that Matt on guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct. They're literally booing me on the stand. Oh my god, fuck me, I guess.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Miss Carita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt on guard could have not known that what was written on this note. Blah.
Oh, I didn't think of that. I don't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange.
What is David doing here? I'm in my Ace Attorney era, that's why.
No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is it?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Bro robbed me! Man on guard and the victim both thought the other as their biggest rival. They even went as far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera. That is in that stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Ooh, he had more cameras. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey now, what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad guy? Is the bad killer guy? Shush! Stop! Don't look at him.
He's sweating is just so ew, nasty.
Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next?
What I'm gonna do next? Does running away sound like running around? Oh my god, does running away like a frightened child work? Who brought their child? I'm saying this is a murder case. Why is your child there? What's it called? We're gonna be like, Your Honor, he didn't do anything. Bring, bring. Hello? Oh, yeah. Your Honor, guilty! Guilty! I'm gonna be pointing fingers. I would be snitching so hard. I'm gonna be pulling out all the evidence that I've been storing in my pocket and be like, stacking it on top. Every time I put it on the thing, I'll be like, guilty. Guilty. As it hits the fucking table. Because what the fuck? He's on some bullshit. Oh my god.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but...
Your Honor, my client was simply serving and standing on business. How are we sure Shelly... That's what I'm saying, because what if Shelly comes to kill us? Nobody's acknowledging that. Like, if they don't get that killer, too, if they don't get the assassin, we're fucked. Because that man is gonna come back and fucking murk the fuck out of us. Hello? Your Honor, he was cooking.
In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would hate to see this good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Girl, your sister about to end up in the other world with you if you don't hurry your ass up and tell me what exactly to do.
Right, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, all we have is the suicide note right now, right? That we can look into, because we haven't really done anything else. I don't think we really have anything else we can look into.
What is this piece of evidence
Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? We need to present evidence, that's all we have. I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. Damn! That is your imagination, Your Honor. Nuh-uh, Your Honor! Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Ooh, because he didn't even go over the evidence. The evidence just got pulled out now for the first time. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing, so it is the suicide note.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
Girl, shut up! Let me cook!
So you're telling me I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Because he just got it, so he hasn't gotten to have a look at it, right? That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again! There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. Yo, that looks like Samus? I agree, she has a really close design to Samus. I like it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness himself. Is the witness herself. Oh my god. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I didn't know such thing. Right. You're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake? Then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Urgh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, Can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again, we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! Isn't this good, Phoenix? The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. She'll be fine! You can survive a week without food or water. She can survive. I've never played Ace Attorney, but every time I see gameplay from it, it gets more intense. Or insane, not intense, but yeah. But I like it, it's fun. I really like when they start to go back and forth like that, too. I think that's my favorite time to read for them, to be honest. Okay, let's get going. What happened to Maya? Maya was kidnapped at the beginning of this case, and our client is actually guilty, and we know that he's guilty, but if we don't get him a not guilty verdict, we're gonna end up getting, Maya killed. Like, Maya's being held hostage. They're gonna kill her. Oh my god. Thank you, Pepper. Thank you for the rose. Hi, Alfred. Hi. I like how most of us collectively have DC profile pictures. I mean, there's two things here. There's my little Damien's on the screen, and then there's Ace Attorney on the screen. So there's two types of fandoms I'm dragging in to my live. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't think I have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis my butt. God is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Oh my god, they want his head! Whoa! Guys, I think they think he's guilty. I'm not sure yet. Nomi, I have a question. What's up? What's that sound? We just got the call. We're getting the call. We're getting the call. It's Gumshoe. Sorry, Your Honor. It's my homie. I gotta take this call. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say, besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. No! This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. Oh my gosh. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 They fucking want his ass. It's over for us. Came back from my nap. Hey, how was your nap? Was it good? Oh my god, yeah. I think we can do this. We have 1 hour left, roughly, before it's been 3 hours. So we might actually make the 3-hour mark, like I was expecting to. Oh my god. Hi. Oh my gosh, hi. Sorry I'm late. No worries, you're fine. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! the phone spinning away. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Ah! He said, I don't give a fuck about that little girl. He says, we gotta put that man behind bars. I don't give a fuck. Edgeworth, catch! And then, like, movie maker ass intro spinning in, but in reverse. Little animation. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. This is why they got divorced. Bro does not care about their kids. Ooh. Ooh. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. The prosecution's request. The court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. My fault, original gangster. My fault, original gangster. Empty the compartments of your pantaloons. For what purpose? I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Bro was trying to hold face for the- he's like, I got a reputation. You can't be making me look soft in court. D-Killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Oh? Yay, recess! Report. Oh yeah, he still has the phone. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer's left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of this as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Gumshoe, you're going to jail. Why would you do that? What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. Gumshoe's going to jail. That's crazy. It's just breaking the law. Literally! There's prosecutors with whips whipping all of the people, including the judge. There's fucking, consistent amounts of, like, forgery of evidence and all this kind of shit. Literally, this whole thing, Adrian is literally in jail right now. Like, she's in the, not jail, but the detention center, because she was trying to frame, Matt Ungard. Like, oh my god. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Bro's gonna get in a car accident. Oh my god. Alright. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and even running every red light. What the fuck? Dude is gonna hit someone. It's over. Gumshoe, Gumshoe! Items left behind, left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Can we make a massive chat now that we have 35 members in chat? I don't think most people in chat are gonna be talking. I think it's just everyone that's talking right now. Hey, what? Did he just get in a car accident? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Oh my god! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Oh my god. Gumshoe, no! What was he thinking? We've gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there was a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Phoenix, are you saying it's okay if you got in an accident later? Thank you for the follows, by the way, guys. There has to be a way. There has to be a fucking way to find him. What's it called? No, because we have to stay here, but what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Franziska von Karma. She's still out there because she's like the only one that isn't in the courtroom. Dead Shoe is crazy! That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Right? I'm scared. What if I'm wrong? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Dead Shoe is crazy. It's giving... Do y'all remember when Big Hero 6 came out and everyone was calling Tadashi Tadedshi instead? That was crazy. Yo, she fine as fuck. She's only 18. Yes, it's insane. Like, she looked like, mind you, she's the same age as Maya. Look at this. This is Maya, also 18. And this is Von Karma. What's it called? Why you bring up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Especially in the case where we're trying to get him, like, seen as guilty. She's definitely gonna fucking help us. Oh my gosh. She does not give a fuck about breaking the law. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Yes. Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It may be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Thank you for the follow. To be continued. Oh my god. Why his name Edgeworth? I don't know. They chose it for him. His parents. Mima? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Mima Young Sheldon. Mima in the chat. Say hi. Hi, Mima! Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, Why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth? It's like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the result of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on?
If this is not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita.
Yes, Edgeworth, they all say in unison.
Mr. Carita?
Bro was gonna lie. That's crazy.
Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Mima. Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard.
However,
Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Ungard to have not known it was the spy camera. Wait, the camera. Where's the camera? Where's the camera? Because he was spying on him. He was spying on him. He would have known.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right. A camera. You kids and your fancy toys. How old are you? How old is this man? Oh my god. Cameras have existed for, like, centuries at this point. How old is he? 65 canonically? Oh my god. He's lying. They're lying on his name. He is not 65. That's too young. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Time to drink water. It's time to drink water. Everybody take a sip of water. Oh my gosh. It's like vampires. You know how vampires are like, oh yeah, I'm like 17. And then they like have to leave after a few years and then restart? That's what he does. That's what he does. He's like a vampire or something. Because there's no fucking way. Oh, that's right. A camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew the existence of this note, because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known the victim had forged the note. Ah! So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory is to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Wait, is this Damien playing Ace Attorney? Yes. Well, yes. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ugh. Moody, I may or may not have just joined your server. Oh my gosh, new members? Hold on. I have to deal with something in my server real quick. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. What is this? There we go. Sorry. I have to Discord mod real quick. Oh my gosh. It was brought to my attention. I'm live, so I can't really check the chat too much. Well, my DMs on Discord. What a warm welcome. What's it called? What did it say? Nobody worry about it. There are... Sorry everyone, just give me a second. Alright, sorry about that guys, and I'm done. What's it called? Where was I? Sorry about that. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that was great, great! It looks like this time, it is you who has dug his own grave. Ugh. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth. You are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence,
then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you. There, Your Honor. Why'd I say there like that? I agree with you there.
The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Who could it be? What?
Edgeworth stuttering?
This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder?
Besides the fucking guy who could fucking do that. Unless... There's no fucking way, because that guy ran away, didn't he? How would Edgeworth get in contact with him?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer the question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's...
Yes? Go on. Who is it?
The man himself.
Mr... What?! Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? Or, I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this as is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is it alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
See, the second that man comes out, I'm gonna start snitching. I'm gonna be like, he kidnapped Maya, and he was making me say all these bad stuff. That's why I sounded stupid earlier, guys. Guys, we need to get him to tell us where Maya is.
Like, immediately I would start stitching. I'm sorry. Maya would probably die, too. It'd probably be my fault. Oh, my God.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
You getting shot? You think he has a piece on him? You think they didn't check him for weapons? He's probably one of those people that, like... have you seen those needle, like, throwing videos where they, like, flick a needle and it goes through, like, wood and shit? He's probably someone like that. He probably has that talent, too. He doesn't even need a fucking gun. Probably has, like, a little needle in his pocket or something. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh! Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer. I'm a professional assassin. I say... What's going on here? Your Honor? How could you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Were all the villains trying to sue Batman?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we don't trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure it's really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied with that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness.
There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream.
Oh my god. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
That's a big ass machine. Are we gonna pretend like that shit is not massive? Hello? That shit is huge. Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say? About my client. Oh my gosh, okay.
There's something I must first state.
Oh my bad.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
Is that why he tried to blackmail you? Yeah, no.
That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Know me ASMR, please? Is that good enough for you? Did you like that? While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? There seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
What the fuck did he say? He didn't say shit. Besides that, he and what's it called, have trust, but they don't, clearly. Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. I'm about to say a hot take. I hate ASMR so much. The only ASMR I kind of like, and it's not even like the ASMR aspect, but I kind of like mukbangs. I don't know about y'all, but those are fun to watch. And I don't even care about the mukbang ASMR part. I just like that food looks so fucking good. Like I'll be sitting there like I'm hungry as fuck when I watch that. Did Pearl channel Mia? Yes. There's something I must first state. Nothing is more important than the trust between... Is it? Because he is blackmailing you to do all this. The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D Killer name so my clients can trust me. Okay, but you just stated that Matt is in fact... Hello? Are we just gonna pretend like he didn't just state that Matt is in fact the client? Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more. Very well. That was only a hypothetical anyway. I hate and love seafood ASMR because it looks so good, but I can't have it. No, that's real. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. But you don't really have that trust. I'm sorry. Because it's even confirmed that Matt confirmed and said that he was gonna blackmail D Killer. He was gonna blackmail Shelly to make sure that he doesn't come for him. Oh my god, my new obsession when it comes to food ASMR is those, like, cream cakes that are, like, either, like, there's, like, no cake in it, like, visible, like, actually baked cake, or, like, there's just, like, a tiny bit of cake and it's all, like, cream. I love watching those. It's, like, all icing, almost. But I think it's a special kind of icing, because eating pure icing would be so disgusting. I'm sorry. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Oh my god, they're gonna say Adrian is the... he's gonna say that Adrian is the client, isn't he? Oh my fucking god. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? Ah! No! No! I, didn't say anything. Ooh! The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Oh my god. But didn't... I'm confused. But he just said this. I'm just gonna question him on everything. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that maniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. Okay, hear me out. I want to eat his hair. His hair's probably really crunchy. You'd probably take a bite out of it and it's like... I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, well, he said this before, but now you're saying that you're gonna confess, so maybe the trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my client to discreet about me and my identity. There are roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another person... A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Oh my gosh. Now then. Okay. Will you let us go now? Tell us! What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Why do I think it's gonna say Adrian instead? Because Adrian was trying to frame as well. Don't forget about that. That shit is free. I fucking said it. Adrian Andrews. What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? I know bro is tweaking right now. He's like, no fucking way. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Dr. DeKiller... that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told them a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps? I knew it. Who is Adrian Andrews? She is the, she tried to frame Matt because she knows that Matt is the one that actually hired the assassin. She was the first person to discover the body. She's the manager of Matt on guard, and she was also somewhat in a relationship with, Juan, but not a serious one. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Jelly DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we could actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. I'm so fucking hungry. Y'all, when that movie starts, I'm gonna be fucking feasting when we start movie night. Oh my god. Bro hung up. Bailiff, please bring Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. DeKiller is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Oh my god, this will be my first movie night. Yippee! Oh my gosh, it's almost time. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Blah. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Jelly DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. Why are they surprised? Like, why are y'all acting like someone who's literally just like a serial killer for pay would not lie under oath? Bro outright is like, yeah, I killed him. Anyways, bye. Like, hello? It wasn't It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie!
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button. Donning the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. We know he's lying because we already know that Matt outright said that he is the one that did it, like that he's blackmailing us.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
Damn. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
We gotta wait, because... No, because they're gonna kill her if we don't just, like, continue the trial.
Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that that is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust?
Y'all want me to save the game? Hold on. Let me finish my little dialogue that he's going on, his little rant.
I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Fine. Oh my god! Okay! There, we saved, okay? Okay? It's saved! Oh my gosh! You guys jumping me in the chat! Okay, let's continue. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But... that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Gumshoe need to get his ass up. He need to walk off that fucking car crash. Because I don't got time to be doing all this stressful shit. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. I'm sure we need to get his ass up. Like, my god, we do not have time for that shit. Get up! Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk to you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the— She couldn't have known from the very beginning because of the wine glass. Because of the wine glass, she couldn't have known from the very beginning. She came into that room and she put she filled the glass up with tomato juice and she put it on the table, thinking that he was just sleeping. Don't forget about that, because there was no knife in him, no nothing. She added that stuff in afterwards. Can Pearl not channel the victim? I guess fucking not. I don't understand. These character designs are whack? What do you mean? Phoenix's Peak? What are you talking about? I love this shot so much. She is so cunt. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Adrian Andrews more like Sladrian Andrews. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. Boo! Don't boo me. Don't boo me. Don't boo me. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies that so beneficial testimony, I suppose, in that testimony. Blah, 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 blah. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Maybe you need to retire. That makes 2 of us. As I've already stated. No, where is it? Because she didn't know. Wait, did I miss it? Where is it? There it is. We have the wine glass. I'm using a little chopstick, by the way, in case you're wondering how I'm playing the game. I have my laptop, and I'm just like, it's a little far out of reach, so I'd have to reach over. But I'm very lazy right now, so I'm using a single chopstick as like an extra long finger to press all the keys. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room,
Your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
Metal straws. Dude, my dad doesn't even try. We went to a sushi restaurant once together, and he was like, "Can I get a fork?" Like, it's a good... I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witnessed. How do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail?
Bro, I don't know why we pressing him like that. He about to be like, right, I'm gonna fucking murder this girl. I'm gonna kill her right now. How dare you? Like, bro, why are we questioning him? It's over for us, to be honest. Like, obviously we have to, but like, oh my god.
It's not very important. It's not very important anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Why is that shit floating? They clearly, if you look closely, it's clearly not standing on this counter. So when you see the back shot, it's just floating in the fucking air.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know.
In Spanish? No!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
Okay, y'all, are y'all ready? Let's get into it. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar, to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Oh my gosh. What fucking bar could you have gone to? So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Like, what the fuck do you mean you met at a bar? What bar? Okay... Like, what the fuck do you mean you met at a bar? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm itching myself with my little chopstick. So you physically met with Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did.
What's that? Was that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. Because that leaves a paper trail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. I mean, it would leave a paper trail if he did that. I gotta get my dog Zoomies out. I shall return. Okay. And the only way to establish that is to speak with the client while looking them in the eye. Oh my god. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It's not important. I don't think so. No. I mean, it makes sense. That's probably what he did with Matt, though. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. He never met Adrian. He doesn't know that Adrian is a woman. He only knows Adrian Andrews by name. I gotta go, y'all. Bye. Bye, Shockwave. Oh my gosh, Microwave. Thank you for the 3 roses. Oh my god, hold on. He thinks that Adrian is a man. Because Adrian is usually used as a man's name. Holy shit. Okay. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony of any importance? It's very important! He thinks Adrian's a man. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him... Ow! That scared the fuck out of me! Oh my god! I thought he was like skinned or something. Why was he red like that? I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at the time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's just an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what's the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Ooh, wow! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. Oh my gosh. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have not been Mrs. Oh my god. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew! Yuck! That's what Matt is sipping on in that wine glass he has. Ugh. Yuck! That was nasty. Oil. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unlucky for Mr. the Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? He pissed me off so bad. Nurse! Take him to the home. Take him to the retirement home. I'm sick of this. Nurse! Shelley D. Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So, does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Nurse, he's out again. Not too much on the judge. A little much on the judge. Pissed me off. This is the first trial where, when I was heavily lying, he was agreeing with me. He was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Hi, Robin, I'm watching Injustice. Oh my gosh. Worst Damien rep ever. Injustice Damien.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Nah, that just is like those people in Congress. They're like immortal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's quite young for a judge too. You know, they're usually like 90 billion years old. He's only 65. Very well, but this time, please, give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You just said you didn't mail. You didn't do mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and two or three other small things? Yeah, we're gonna question that. Thank you for the follows, by the way, guys. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter? You know what? Say what you will about Shelley D. Killer. Bro's progressive. This whole time he thought Adrian was a dude, and Adrian was dating Juan. Like, okay, ally. He may be a serial killer, but he's an ally, guys. So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he definitely is lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there, across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Talk, Valentina! Ally! Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Okay. I'm questioning this because what do you mean 2 or 3 other things?
2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad.
Press further.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm scared. What if I press the wrong one? Hold on. And should you turn out to be one?
Wait! Uh-oh. this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, alright? I have to think. Is this worth pressing? Hold on. Here, we'll just save. We'll save. I want to press again. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. What's it called? Press further. He's good. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please, cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. That's truly important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? I think a lot of people forget this because they do a really bad job of like showing it. But the defendant is supposed to be beside you. So like Matt is actually supposed to be beside us right now this whole time. They just don't make them sprites or anything, which is kind of annoying. But there's literally Matt is probably side-eyeing us so fucking hard right now. It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the Isn't she the one that gave it to him in the first place? She would have been able to get the thing whenever. Objection! She could have gotten that shit whenever she wanted. She'll need to kill her. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Exactly. She would have been taking that shit out. This item? I see where you're going. Yep. That's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a— Nurse! Nurse! Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. Even for a single minute. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Andrews' hands. Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! 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 So, that's where you two were going. So, by the fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. How long is this trial? I think it's in its final part, because we're in the part 2 of the trial, which means we're literally at the end. Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. Ro is tweaking right now. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. See, now why you say that out loud? Oh my god, got me looking evil as fuck. Know me, you've been here all day? No. I came back at like 3:30 plus. Oh my gosh. We're 3 hours in. I don't think we can make it. I think we'll hit 4 hours. I don't think we'll hit 4 hours. We got this. Susie, are you trying to join me for the end of the trial? Susie, come to me. Come to me. What's it called? I lure you in. I lure you in with treats. God. No, wait, I was at school when you first went live? Yeah, then I was gone for like 3 hours. I went to like nap and then I did some stuff. My body, it's giving out on me. No! No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No. Please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, or I may stay my hand. Otherwise. And I might stay my hand. Otherwise. Whoa, Phoenix, you okay, man? Okay, BRB. Okay. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you okay? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony? Or is this enough? Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
The prosecution... Just come over, everyone. Even you are. The prosecution... rests. What's going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? I'm confused. We're almost at the end of the game, man. Or, well, not the game, but the case. I don't know if there's another case, because sometimes they... Last time we played, I remember looking it up to see how many cases there were, and it said that there was 4 cases in each game. But the last game, the first game, had 5 cases, including tutorial. So maybe there's another one. Well, I never thought... wait, blah, 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 he's a little too British. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Man on Guard, would be declared innocent. In his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt and Guard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Bro. Oh my god.
Dude,
did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Oh my god, fine. We're saving. Jeez, we're saving! I'm doing it! There we go. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. In public? So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, given his own client up like that. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it. Pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer. You know what? Fuck this guy. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? She wants us to do guilty. We're gonna fucking charge him. Fuck him. Fuck him. But if I did that, Maya will die. It's okay. We got Pearl. We already got another channeling person. We'll be fine. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Okay, wow. Oh my god, mean. Listen, she wants us to do it, and I sincerely say fuck him. Wow, no meat. Plus Pearl is cuter. I love Maya. I love Maya. I don't think she's gonna die. I don't think she's gonna die. Especially because, you know, for obvious reasons. Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Maya would hate me too. If I saved Maya's life by killing this woman, this innocent woman, oh my god. Pearl is balding, dude. Leave Pearl alone. She's cute. She's a little kid. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Mattengard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Mr. Mattengard, is guilty! He's guilty! We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Oh, I said that in my head, I guess. Mattengard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Mattengard is... Objection! Whoa! Whoa! Franziska von Karma! Yes! Yes! I never thought I would be this happy to see a Von Karma. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Oh my god, because she has the tracker! I was like, oh, it's because she's the only one that can actually leave and go search for it. Oh my god. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside of this. What a filthy old coat this is. Damn! That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Gumshoe alive! Alive shoe, alive shoe! Oh my god. Do you want me to tell you what to do, Nomi? No, it's okay. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Also, by the way, I want to just mention this. For those of you who haven't been here at the beginning, the actual killer, like the assassin, approached all of them, including Phoenix, meaning Phoenix has seen the killer too. And you could be like, well, he thought it was the bellboy. Well, we just clarified that that exact bellboy, with the scar in the middle of his face, going down the middle of his face, like, Phoenix heard the witness Powers say that that's what he looked like too. So we know that that's the killer. We know that that's the guy. So why can't Phoenix also, like, say that too? Your final evidence? Bro's not eating from behind. Straight loser core. EJ, stop! You're sick! This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now
would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items don't bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are the items left by D. Killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. D. Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for.
Mia is never gonna talk to us again if Maya dies, bro. But I've accepted it. I've accepted this fate. We're gonna lose a baddie. If Maya dies, it's over. We're gonna lose a baddie. Oh my gosh.
This first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? No, because there was no shooting.
Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain.
No, it's not fine, because Mia is the ghost. Mia's the baddie ghost that you see right there. What's it called? Pearl would not be able to summon her. Nomi is cooked.
However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
Yeah, that's the gun that he used to shoot her.
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not gonna help us very much.
Okay.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape. But the killer took that from Unguard Mansion.
Question for more details. Because even if that shows the murder, how does that help us, you know, in the long run with getting Unguard, you know, taken?
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
So there's a chance that it's not even the right tape.
Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
Ooh.
But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer is no ordinary man. Hi, Valerie. Hello. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Capewater Hotel?
Question for more details.
Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. D. Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Edgeworth. Sorry.
That is all I have to present to your honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is it that you thought? What is it? What is that, your honor? Oh my god, can't read.
I'm sure
We are under normal... I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Save! Oh my god! Fine! Stop yelling at me! Stop! There, I saved. Are you happy? Are you happy now? Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Von Karma. Miss Von Karma. You may take a step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? D-Killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Wright himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but... that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... force D-Killer to end his contract with Engard. If D-Killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia! That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. But his client literally tried to blackmail him, so... oh my gosh. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just showing, he's not accepting them. Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side. Wait, does she mean... you mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. I mean, isn't there 2? Obviously Shelly. I think they're talking about Shelly, but there's also Maya. Because Maya hasn't been here the whole fucking time. We edge. Stop! And that person does not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring the miracle in the end. Now, does this game have Fortnite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles event? No, I don't think so. I'm forgetting how I got banned a couple lives ago. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Ooh, let me guess. The plan? I think, okay, listen. I think what's about to happen is we're about to tell Shelly that there's like, what's it called? Matt was going to very much blackmail him to have control over him. That's probably what we're gonna do. That way, Shelly would now want Matt dead. Matt's already revealed who he is and everything anyways. Who fucking cares? And with that said, Matt would now fear for his life. Because Shelly would definitely come and fucking kill him. You're on track, but what item? The videotape. Because he had the camera in there specifically so he could record the murder happen. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Just to be safe, let me just save again. Let me save again. One more time. I kind of want to see what a bad ending looks like anyways, so maybe we can go back and do a bad ending if I'm right here, and then what's it called? We can try the other theory that I had about what Mia was talking about. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That is impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. My house smells like meat pie right now. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking Unguard down at the same time. I'm ignoring the chat. Y'all tripping. Stop saying we edge! Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I can't save anymore, so good thing I saved right before. Because why else would they have added him on here too, if we weren't going to use him? I see. And now, tell this court that one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The videotape, where is it? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Right, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Why did I come back to edging? They tripping right now! Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. Oh my god, he doesn't even realize that. I thought like a little bit that he was concerned that he might have been like appearing on tape or something accidentally. Oh my god, thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, only one person could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime. It would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Get bitched. Get bitched. Your client specified a place and a time for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That was so that they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? To blackmail you. To blackmail you. I would like to know why. Why did Matt Engard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it is my ticket out of this whole mess. He literally told us, there's only one reason your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. They were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Bro is tripping. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract with that case. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So, the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! I thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness. Woo, we did it! We did it! Maya! Yes, yes! This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there. With the client and the witness and... Yeah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Bro's sweating. Mr. Engard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor. The verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Your Honor, you're cooked! Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Plead guilty! Imagine doing all of this and then pleading not guilty. Matt on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot out of sight of the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! Okay. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one. Wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to this witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. He did not give a fuck. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, it's the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Epic! Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Epic! Let's go! We did it! We did it! Where's Maya? You were great out there, Phoenix. Right. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've gotten your client off. You haven't gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. To think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Madame Guard, is... Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pearls.
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. She's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak, in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? Got to go soon? No worries, we're about to finish it. Then it's movie night, y'all, so... I'll put the link up in the server here. I'll set up the movie night here. Well, you'll have to join the Hyperbeam to watch, but, you know. Yeah, we're gonna be watching Fantastic Mr. Fox. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him with my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. No worries, Kool-Aid. You don't have to worry about it. Do you want, have you selected the roles for movie night and, live stream and all that kind of stuff? Because then you could just be notified on, like, lives and stuff. You don't gotta worry, because every time I go live, I announce it in my Discord as well. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl in a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We can Ooh, oh my god, blah. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. I'll head out, but I will in fact stop by for movie night, mayhaps. Okay. It may be in my bio. The link may be in my bio for the movie night as well, so keep that in mind.
The truth?
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma.
Pearl not adding anything to the conversation. Oh my god. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something at the ground just now. This is electronic. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Blech. Isn't that the thing that she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Is that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot into another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Oh my gosh! Damn, Pearl's tiny as hell! How big is Phoenix? Jesus!
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard and convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck on this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya. Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Ooh. That shit does not sound like she's hungry. That shit sounds like bubble guts. I know it's supposed to be like her stomach growling for food, but like, damn.
Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food! Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Hello!
Alright.
My bad. Alright. So, how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food!
Thanks for the 2 roses, Ruby. I appreciate it. I am back from talking to my best friend. I feel a lot better now. Yippee. Welcome back. I'm glad you feel better. Here we go. Gumshoe! Oh my god. He got his shit rocked. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Thank you for the rose, Ruby. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Oh my god, bleh. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather round. You're not gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it... Oh my god.
When you think about it, you are the one who saved the day, detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Are you doing the entire trilogy? Yes. I'm not sure if this is the ending of this game, but if it is, we'll just be starting eventually with the next game, too. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from D. Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But, oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days.
I like that they were like, oh my god, Maya will die if there's another day because she'll starve to death. As if it doesn't take like a week to die. Like, hello? Say one more time, actually. This one's tricky. Oh, wait, hold on. That's the trial. I don't want to erase that. Let me do this one instead. Because I might want to go back and get the bad ending. It's about 3 months before you starve. If you're given water, like without water, then she would like die in a week.
Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal.
So where's this picture of yours? 3 days before you dehydrate, then where did the week come in? Three days, wow. That's crazy.
8 days without water. Yeah, I don't know. We're getting different numbers. Let's just continue.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. That's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah! It's sure nice to finally see them both
Oh, my bad. It's sure nice to finally see them both smiling. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Kammer's receiver. Ugh. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Yeah, she did whip it on the fucking floor. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton. She hasn't eaten in Phoenix! Phoenix is so nasty to her. For what reason? She literally was starved for days. What the hell is he talking about? Oh my god. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like the words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Give his fucking sister's whip back. He's gonna want that whip back because he cares about Von Karma. They literally see each other as brother and sister because he literally was taken under Manfred's wing. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two could go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Stop!
You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Pearly!
Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me!
Pearl, stop!
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
They're gonna make me do it, aren't they?
As you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick!
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Oh my god! I gotta go, y'all. Bye, Gertrude. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now. You hear? I'm taking you to small claims court, bitch. I Spy's crazy. I mean, yes, but... we going to small claims court. This is crazy. I don't got money. $3,000 on my tab is crazy. I'm in massive debt to the IRS. Hey, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so. Let's go, everyone! I think this is... yeah! Oh my gosh. Yippee! We did it, everyone! We did it! Okay.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
It's been refreshing seeing a streamer not struggle with this game, actually. No, because, like, I don't know. I just kind of go with my gut.
And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So, I sort of made reservations for the 2.
Leave us alone! Pearl. Maya's like, this is so awesome that I've almost died 3 times now. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting one go is bad. Letting a good one go. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. He got his job back. Let's go. He can afford instant noodles again. Let's go, everyone. I got pancakes. Ooh.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Okay, Maggie. The downgrade is crazy, though. She said, I want to be working for peanuts. But it seems in this universe the police and waitresses get paid. Oh! Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes.
But I remember, even if I laid so much of an eye on her, it would go crack,
It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Did you beat it?
Yeah, I did!
We won, guys. Okay, I need to set up the movie night now, which we'll be doing. We'll be watching, it's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweeties. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make,
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
Don't talk to that man anymore. I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. EJ, we don't praise Max here. We don't praise Max. We don't do that. That man 21, and that little girl 16 years old.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent. We got our new act worked out to get blah, blah, blah. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Wait, damn, what? You didn't see that? Yeah, his love interest is supposed to be Regina, and he's in a love triangle with Ben, who's 31 years old, and he is 21. And then, there's also... What's this? Drat. It's just an ordinary electric... Oh my god. I can't believe this. Really. How did they plan on... Oh my god. But it's Etchy Poo's idea. So it must have... Oh my god, he sent him off on a wild goose chase. Sent her off, so she would leave them alone.
It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty.
Oh my gosh. Not the rambling. Yeah, her name is Wendy Oldbag. And the call. Let me start setting stuff up.
I'm opening it. I appreciate everything you've done, Mr. Edgeworth. You and Mr. Edgeworth done for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Oh my god, she's smiling. She's so happy. Oh my gosh. It has become very difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with... Oh. Ooh. It's so crazy because bro will be named Killed the Guy. JK Rowling level naming. Just be like, what's it called? I am the murderer. And be like, well, Mr. I am's innocent, guys. He didn't do it. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from D Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. No worry, Kool-Aid. He put it in there? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. You don't need to be in the server, you just need a link to the hyperbeam. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. Wait, where's the movie night? Once I'm done, like, reading and everything, I'll give you guys the, link. No worries. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Oh! That's why the whip comes full circle. Oh my gosh, I thought he just would have wanted it. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw everything I've been until today. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right?
Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Oh! She's a baby! She's a baby! I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Hi, Damien. Hi.
The plane flying, I'm sorry.
They're siblings, Your Honor.
She literally says she viewed him as a younger brother despite being the younger one.
I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Till then, this is the last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Top tier animation. They said, don't let the plane go too fast, guys. Okay.
Nick.
Oh my gosh, that's what she drew on. That's such a cute card, I agree. We finished, yo! Let's freaking go. Is it over? Yeah, it's over. Alright, everyone. That was Ace Attorney, Justice for All. We just finished the game. We're gonna start the next game afterwards, too, which is... what is the last one called? Trials and Tribulations. That's the next game that we're gonna be playing. We're gonna start that... I don't know when. Maybe tomorrow, maybe later. I'll let y'all know on the server. Now, with that stated, I'll drop the link for those of you who want it. If you want it, and you can DM me, just DM me. I'll send you the link personally. But it is movie night as well. We will be watching the fantastic Mr. Fox. I've never seen it before, actually, to be honest. Wait, what server? The server that I am hosting, it's called Damie's Den. It's in the link in my bio. But I know some people can't see it, so if you need that link as well, DM me. DM me. If you can't join the server and you need the link, DM me too. Both things. Good night, I might join the server. Okay. Yeah, we have people joining the server. Alright, everyone. I'm setting up my Hyper Beam as we speak. Like I said, I'm setting it up right now so that you guys can get the link. Let me message Sadie, because this is because of Sadie's birthday. And Sadie has asked us to watch Mr. Fantastic Fox, so that's what we're gonna do. I don't think Sadie's in here. I think Sadie left, but it's fine. Where is Sadie? Sadie. It's time! Here we go. The room is up. Let me send the invitation in here. Yay. I was gonna put it in the server so you don't have to DM me for the link if you're in the server. Movie Nuts! Movie Watcher. Hold on. Movie Watcher. It's time. And then drop the link there. So I'm going to DM you. Okay, no problem. Just clarify if you want the server link or if you want the link to the movie night. I now am gonna send the link to Sadie as well. I'm gonna set it up and I'm gonna get off, guys. I'm gonna try to join. If you can't see the link in my bio, it's because it's blocked for you specifically. DM me in that case and I'll give you the link so you can just copy and paste it and get it. No worries. The link, please DM me for the link! There we go. Okay, people joining. We're gonna go on vote RS. If there's any more questions, let me know now before I end the live. What was it called? Fantastic Mr. Fox. That's what it's called. There we go. How to DM you on this account? Just directly DM me. It should work. It should be fine. I'm gonna send the link to people who asked for the link first, though. Feed your damn rabbit? What do you mean? My rabbit's fed. What's it called? Alright, everyone. People are joining. You know what? I can, for a quick second, I can flash the link on screen if you aren't gonna DM me. If you're nervous. I can't see where any of my other things are, so let me just set that up real quick. At source, text, yep. Enter text. Here we go, and then Comic Sans, MS.
My favorite.
Ooh, I need a background. Text. Edit, and then fill. There you go, guys. That's the link. Take a screenshot, do whatever you need to do, grab it, and you can join the live, and we're gonna be watching soon. We already got a few people in there. There's also a voice channel, so if you want to chat in there, you can chat in there. You can be muted too and also listen to people, so you don't have to speak. There's also like a chat box like how there is on lives, so you can come there as well. Hi! And Sadie. Here. Yeah, there's a little chat box. I love Damien so much that you were doing these kind of lives. Oh, no problem. I love them too. I love Damien. He's my favorite. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna take the link down and we're gonna head out. Bye, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully tomorrow we'll start the next game. At least doing the tutorial trial, which could be fun. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.